What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Okay, we're going to rebrand the software to getabe.app. Start with the app itself. What's up, everybody? Who's out there? Okay, I need your help to create a icon slash logo for my voice to text application. The website is called getabe.app, and we're coining the app just called Abe. All right, can you create it? All right, I like the direction you're going with, but let's make it more speech bubbly. All right, do like 5 different versions of this so I can pick a better one. These are my favorite. Can you make a single picture of them? What's up, Rotser, I guess? Right now I am working on trying to push my application live. It's a voice dictation app. So I'm just trying to put on like the finishing touches of things. So right now we're making an icon for the app. Well, trying to at least. Hello, Faith in Every Frame. Welcome to the live stream. Um, well, right now the goal is to get it live so people can actually download it and start paying for it. I uploaded a PNG file called Abe icon into the main folder. Can you go ahead and edit this and resize it appropriately for the app and the app icon? And then also resize it and replace it on different places for the landing page as well and throughout the dashboards. What's up, Modern? How you doing? Welcome to the stream again. Right now we're working on the voice dictation app. Um, right now we're updating the icon to like the official icon and changing all of the branding, if you will. Um, do you have a background or is programming new to you? I've been developing, well, I've been coding in Python for close to 18 years. Um, Nothing professional with Python, but for the past 11 or so years, I've been programming phone systems and integrating phone systems for major corporations. So I'm kind of done, making, um, making money for big corporations. I'm tired of doing that, making millions for other people. I'd rather just make money for myself, so that's kind of the goal. Schweb, welcome back to the stream. How you guys doing today? How's everybody's Saturday? I'm doing good. Did I manage to run out of tokens yesterday? Yeah, I did. An hour before the reset, so we really vibed out yesterday. I'm gonna reset. It's gonna reset here in um, let's see. In 24 minutes, it's gonna reset again. So at that point, I don't know. We might continue working through this, or we might um, go back to the project we were working on yesterday. Respect for staying consistent even without the professional title. How did you keep yourself motivated all the years? I mean, I am a professional when I build phone systems. I've been doing that professionally for the past 11 years. Saturday's going good. Ready for this snowstorm that's about to hit. Yeah, we're gonna bundle up here in Florida. You're excited to see my app go live? Me too. Me too. It's in the single digits. People going to probably die for lack of electricity, and you Floridians just have to bundle up. Yeah, I mean, sorry, but that's what we're doing. Rivals Whisper, but I don't know how good or cheap it is. Yeah, we Whisper and I would be competitors basically. Um, I'm hoping that my pricing model is favorable for people. So basically, right now the pricing is um, simple pricing. So there's a free version, of course, just like Whisper, 2,000 words a week, uh, 10 voice transforms per week. That might change. I don't know. We might bump that up. Who knows? And then the paid version is $6 a month, um, plus usage. So the more you use it, the more it will cost, but it'll max out at $12. So once you hit your $12, $6 more than that, you can use it for an unlimited amount, basically. So this here matches Whisper's um, this matches Whisper's pricing if you're on the Whisper yearly plan. The monthly plan is $15 from them, right? So I decided, I'm like, well, we'll just give everybody the yearly pricing, and for the people that don't use it as much, they'll benefit because they won't have to pay more than $12. Um, yeah. All right, so there's our icon now with the transparent background. Yeah, it's a speech recognition model, um, but it's basically using it's using OpenAI's Whisper model, which I imagine Whisper Flow is doing the same. I mean, maybe they have their own model, but who knows? And I'm not providing the model. Like the model is not what's being sold. It's um it's basically the service. Yeah, it's OpenAI under the hood. All right. They're all just wrappers, yeah. And when I used Whisper, for the promotional 2 weeks or whatever it was. But I was like, $15 a month, that's not good with me. That's too much. And something I just did made it so the app won't open. I could transcribe, but I can't open the app. Can you make it so when you click Show App on the taskbar that it will reset the size and positioning on the app, just in case the user pushed it off to the side of their screen so they can't see it? Once you launch your app, will you be able to sign up? Are you doing beta access too? Yeah, I mean, once I launch it, everybody will be able to download it basically, and there's going to be the free version, so everyone can use it anyways. Yeah, I'm giving everybody a discount by letting them not have to subscribe to the full price for the yearly plan. Okay, that fixed our problem there. And look, it's already using the new icon there, but it's in the, we gotta make it use the new one with the transparent background. I just uploaded a new icon with a transparent background. Can you go ahead and update and use that one instead? All right, it's really tiny, but it's there. It's a little blurry on my tray down there, but I suppose you can tell what it is. CC Max sub. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth it. I mean, I'm only on the 5X, you know, but um, typically I don't really run out of credits. If I'm like steadily prompting, I will run out like 20 minutes before. Yesterday was pretty good. I ran out on the stream because we started a new project. Digital, welcome to the stream. Thanks for rejoining, man. Good to talk to you this morning in the Discord. On the landing page, can you update the icon that is on the demo environment? So we're gonna update this right here. This is the landing page, and this is like a demo that I put where you can actually click and then record, and it'll paste in here. So we're gonna update this icon, and down here as well. There as well. Update the icon that shows on the demo app. Also in the taskbar on the bottom and inside the start menu. What's up, everybody? Everyone else that's watching. Hope you all having a good day. All right, there's that updated now. That's nice. Sorcerer, do you know how to code or just vibe coder? Well, if this year I haven't coded anything, I'll be honest with that. Yeah, I mean I program Python. Python's probably my #1 language. I've been doing that for about 18 years. I also code for work professionally, but that's on a proprietary language on the software that I work on, and I've been doing that for about 11 years professionally. Welcome to the stream sorcerer. On the demo, when the app is open, you can see on the top left it's still using some old icon there. Yeah, but you know, to be honest, I'm tired of programming. Currently 18, want to get into programming. That's great. SaaS, yep, that's what I want to do is SaaS. Micro SaaS, what would you recommend me to do? Well, I guess learn how to program. I mean, I think it's going to help you either way. There are a lot of people that are vibe coding that don't know anything about coding, and I think that's good too. You know, they're learning as they go, and I don't think there's anything wrong with learning as you go. But um, I do think learning how to program, it does help you, you know, it helps you start to think about how to solve problems. All right, there. So all the icons are updated in this app now. Up here, 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 and here. Oh, that needs to be updated. There's still an old icon on the uh, header of the website. You guys can't see that right there, but right there. Oh, also the fave icon. Thanks for the insight. Your app looks really clean so far. Thanks. Yeah, I mean honestly, I think the app here, the landing page is a lot cleaner. I you know, for the app itself, I haven't put much effort into like making it look good with like different types of components. Um, I really kind of just been focused on like the layout, what shows on each of these different pages, and that's really it. I think the settings can probably be cleaned up a little bit, but you know, we will get into like actually using different components to make things look a lot nicer. What is the model? Welcome to the chat, to the stream. Stop frying your brain with think for me, sass. Yeah, maybe. Hey, if it thinks enough for me, then I won't have to fry my brain anymore, right? Appreciate your insight, though. The nav bar, there we go. This is my first SaaS. Yeah, this is the first one that I'll be releasing. I started this project a week and like 2 days ago. So I figure, it's something easy, something simple. There's already a market out there that's successful. I don't need the whole market, right? I just need a little bit is all I need. Right click, inspect element, copy the element HTML, paste in chat box. That way, burn less token faster. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Actually, right now my tokens are about to reset in 2 minutes, anyways, or 5 minutes here. I did see some tools out there as well um, that can do it a lot easier too. Oh look, it's already refreshed. I just didn't refresh the page, so it didn't download the new icon. So it probably was already working. Have you picked a name for the app yet? I think we're gonna go with just Abe, ABE. I got the domain already, and we're gonna we'll probably work on tonight getting the lander page here up on the domain. Update the referral link. Get your referral link at the very bottom to go directly to the referral um, page instead of the dashboard. Not just token, but also velocity and locality of inference. You give the LLM a context package. That way it makes the change faster. Yeah. How do I plan to market it? I'm not exactly sure. I have a couple ideas. I mean, number one, I want to be able to provide it to streamers that are already using apps like this. We do have a we do have a referral system too. So anybody that uses the app, they'll be able to kind of get a little bit back from that. But I'm not exactly sure, of other ways like, you know, direct Facebook ads or anything like that. That's something that I'm gonna have to figure out. Um, since this is my first SaaS, if you will, you know. But that's the whole point of it, is kind of getting my feet wet and learning how to market things. So let's see. What do you guys think about like the landing page and like trying to focus and making it look good on mobile? Because right now the app it's not a mobile app at all. Um, it's only for the computer. So like, should I really focus on making it better for mobile? Oh wait, no, that looks terrible. Why is it? It's like it's in mobile, but it's like full desktop mode in mobile. What advice would you give beginners? Just get going. Don't waste time, just start going, start learning something. Well, I didn't know it looked this bad. I don't know why it looks like this. The less friction there's, the higher the chance of a conversion, so mobile is just a nice add-on. Yeah. I mean, I don't want somebody on mobile to like go here and be like, oh, this website looks like crap, and then because they could have been a potential customer on computer, but they just found it on mobile, right? Like maybe they got the ad on their phone, and then they're like, oh, I could go to my computer and download it, or at least sign up here or something. I'm not sure. I'm gonna push these changes. And we're gonna try a prompt here. I want you to look at the landing page and make it mobile friendly. Ask it to set a mobile breakpoint to enable responsive layout. Also give LLM a sitemap, list of routes with brief descriptions of each feature for faster context retrieval. All right. Well, I kind of already submitted that one, but maybe after this we'll do that. You can also target ads to be specifically towards people on laptops/computers. Yeah, very true. See, that's the thing. I've never like paid for ads or anything like that. So that is something I'll learn and learn like the different capabilities. Clean plus simple, easy navigation, modern look. Are you thinking dark mode too? Well, it's the landing page is in dark mode basically. That's the only way it is currently. What about anybody else that's vibe coding right now? Is anybody else using a voice to text app? Did marketing for a few years and YouTube automation, so like I'm trying to get into the SaaS based on that. I feel like it's a big bonus. Yeah, I mean anything that you have, any skills you have, use them to your advantage for everything you do. I use Windows default voice to text widget WinH after enabling, quite accurate. Yeah, I've done it. I've have it too, right? So here, Window H. But it just seems so tough to work on, to work with, to be honest with you. On my app, you know, I have it bound to the mouse wheel in, so I just hold down my mouse wheel and now I'm recording and transcribing. And then when I let go, it transcribes to wherever my mouse is. Just learning and following along. Good. Yep, exactly. But while on mobile, alright, while they're on mobile, for the everything you need section, instead of like rotating through the different animations, maybe we can start the animation while they kind of scroll through it while it's on their screen. Paul, welcome back. How's your day going? C#, SQLite, PHP. That's good. So mostly web apps then. Well, depending what you're doing in C#, like .NET, maybe. Everything on the landing page though, really, is really to get them to download the app. You know, that's the main goal. Once they download the app, they can do everything in the app. Create their account, sign in. The billing, when they start their billing, it will go to Stripe directly from there. Like it will open a browser. Intent A, discomposition, execution, and a loop. Then for each ABC, have a structure. Honestly, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I like it. All right, that looks better. So as they scroll through, it will play the little animation for them. All right, it's not that bad on mobile. Paul, this is for my voice to text dictation app. Okay. Let's work on the onboarding, I suppose, in the app itself. Okay, I want to work on the app itself and work on the onboarding or the sign up page. Right now, when you click sign up, it just simply changes email and password. Oh, I just tried to transcribe it, but it's not, I'm not even logged in. Well, that's going to be annoying. Let's try this. Testing, is it working? All right, good. So this here on the right, this is actually the this is the exe of the app where it's bundled up. This is the dev version. So this is actually an older version, so some things are going to be different. But while I'm not logged in, I'm going to use it while I can so I can transcribe purely for you or some sort of request. This is, I mean, it's going to be for me because I need it, and I don't want to pay somebody else for it. But it's also, I'm also going to be releasing it so other people can pay for it as well and use it. Okay, let's work on the sign up on the actual app itself. Right now, when you click sign up, it simply just changes the button to say create account. It doesn't even look like it's a new form. Let's go ahead and make it so it actually has like two passwords fields to confirm their password, and also have some other fields to collect some of the data like first name, last name, things like that that we have in their profile settings, and their use case as well. Let's not make everything required, just like the key points. Yeah, I also noticed that it still says voice flow here. This was like, this was just literally the name of the folder when I first started the project. And then Honest Abe was like the code name for it, and now the name is just Abe. So we'll have to update this. Nothing you see on the right though is, this is all old anyways, so. On the sign up page on the app, let's have links that will open up a browser to our privacy and terms pages. Additionally, let's have vibe coding in the drop down for the use case. And we can remove the circle microphone icon at the very top of the page. And well, actually let's do this instead. Remove the pricing at the bottom of the page when they're on the sign up. Yeah, it's using Whisper, the Whisper model. Welcome to the stream. Feudy? I don't know. On the login page, let's go ahead and update the pricing at the bottom. It should be $6 a month base. We should also have a system to remember the username and password. However, we want to make sure that when it's stored on their computer that it's encrypted in some way. So only their computer can open it. Authentication flow, UI sign up page, list of tasks, backend, logic, and model, list of tasks. What are you giving me, bot? What are you giving me here? So that's your prompt that you would use. Meta prompts. Okay. I just realized that you guys can't really even see this that much. What do you guys think of the sign up or sign in page so far? What am I missing? If vibe coding is a game, what is the meta specific to your intent? I don't know what the meta is. I mean, always just keep prompting, I suppose. Just keep moving. Actually, you know, I think you might have joined the stream yesterday before we started the new project, but it's a project called Vibe Battle, where we'll be battling other streamers with an idea. So like the audience would come up with an idea, and then they would go and battle at the same time and see who could vibe code it the best, and then everybody will vote on, you know, who did it better based on visuals, creativity, functionality. So sounds like you might be interested in something like that and having a vibe battle. Tekken 10, welcome to the stream. That isn't the final implementation, right? You don't store username and password on end user's device, not even encrypted. You generate them on expiring refresh token the first time they log in, then regenerate it each time they use it to log back in. Yeah, good point. I don't know. I mean, right now it does have a refresh token, so like if I sign in and reboot the app, That's how it's working. I mean, I don't know how that is any more secure though. I mean, so where's that refresh token saved at, right? And then I just don't, I never understood that. Like, so the refresh token saved on the computer, but who's to say they can't, someone else can't take that refresh token? What are your thoughts there? You with me, Tekken 10? I don't know if he's with me. Let's just do this. Let's take Tech's message and paste it in to Claude and see what they say, what Claude says. All right, so here's what one of my friends says about the implementation of storing the username password even though it's encrypted. Tell me what you think. My question is with that refresh token, um, who's to say they can't, someone else can't take that and spoof that to get a new token? Yeah, I guess this is good. Just a random token. So at least they don't get the password. All right, let's go ahead and implement this instead of storing the password. I guess Tech and 10's not with us anymore, but I appreciate you joining in and giving the advice. Good point. Good point, bot. Welcome back. Yeah, we got that answer. I do appreciate Tech and 10. I don't know, it just was my first thought was like, hey, let's just store the password encrypted. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, Tech. We all learn something every day. All right, thanks for stopping by, Tech. Hopefully we see you again. All right, so explain how the remember me checkbox box works, or is that still necessary? So if we close the app and reopen it and that without the box checked, you would think that it would go back to the login page, right? No, I think we could just remove the checkbox. Yeah, I think we're just gonna make it so they always stay logged in. I think it could be a little annoying for people. I just want it to be simple for them. So they'll always stay logged in and get a new token after it's expired in 30 days. So it says user stays logged in for 30 days. I would think after that it would send the refresh token to get a new one for 30 days, right? Okay. Can you go ahead and make a database for storing, I guess we don't want to store the actual tokens or a reference to the token maybe. And that way we're able to revoke them if necessary. Okay, good. We already have that actually. Ask it what is the best practice for storing credentials for our use case. Sure. I would think a shorter time to live. For even better security, you could store the refresh token in the OS keychain instead of local storage. Tori has a plugin for this. Oh, Linux. I didn't even think about Linux, to be honest. Though for most apps, local storage is sufficient. Local storage is standard. So it does add depth. I don't know, what do you think? But you think we should make it more complex? More secure? I don't think we're storing health records. I mean, potentially, I guess, like if they're storing, if they're transcribing health records. Let's ask this. Storing in the keychain and credential manager, is that going to, what is that going to do to the reliability and future use of the app and maintainability? Additionally, how much larger will that make the app? Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with what we got. I mean, it's the same if it was like some type of ERP on a website, you know. Yeah, I agree. I think it's good where it's at. What I want to do is search this icon too in Google. It's kind of generic. All right, we're gonna change gears a little bit. On the lander of the home page or the front end, when the width of the entire browser goes less than 1024 pixels, it resizes the demo and it removes the documents, downloads, and Abe icon from the desktop. They should stay on the desktop until we reach the minimum width where it removes the demo completely as you have it. Yeah, I agree. Quality degrades over time. I kind of just been going with the flow, man, you know, and just just going from one thing to the next. It seems to handle it. I mean, I probably am compacting more than I need to, but it seems to be going along. For the pricing section of the lander, let's I want to add a benefit to the Pro plan where they won't have a branded um, the branding on the overlay. So I'm not sure the best way to word that, and then maybe we should have it on the free version as well, and maybe have an X on it or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's vibes for sure. That's what I'm all about. I'm sure what you're saying is probably a lot better and quicker, but and more efficient, but we're chilling. Swebby Arts, what do you use for speech to text? Yeah, that's actually what I'm building right now. This is my app for speech to text. We're working on bringing it to the market so everybody can use it. No, it's using an API for Whisper. All right, for the Pro model, I want to add also Smart Polish as a Pro feature. After adding it to the landing page, I'm gonna stop this transcription for a second for you, bot. But you're not gonna like what I write next. So after adding it to the landing page, I want you to update the app itself and remove, if they're not on a paid pro model, remove the ability for the smart polish. We should also update the APIs to reject it if smart polish is turned on, or just or not, maybe not reject it, but just turn it off so it doesn't try to polish something. It's a Tori app, so it's Tori uses Rust for the back end, and then I believe Next for the front end of the app. But that's what allows me to bundle it into an exe. Yeah, I figured you weren't gonna like that prompt because basically I just told it to change three things on big pieces of the code, right? The front end web server, the API server and the app itself. But hey, it's gonna do it. I mean, I have full faith in it. I'm on Swabby, I'm on the 5X plan, so it's the $100 a month plan. Alright, cool. I just found out where we can do a poll. End poll. And I've joined other live streamers before, where they just, as soon as you join, you see the poll, like they just have it up the whole time. I think I might do that. Get you guys engaging right away. By the way, if you want a payment provider which Claude can implement easily, check mobile or Molly. You got like 50 methods to play with low fees, or to pay with low fees. Let me check it out. No minimum cost, no lock-in contracts, no hidden fees. With Molly, you pay for successful transactions. So right now I am already configured with Stripe, and it's already set up. It's on EU, euros. So Stripe is 2.9%, 30-cent fees, plus 30 cents. Why is it, can I get this into USDs? So that's 30 cents. Well, that's competitive. Non-European, 3.25 versus 2.9. Visa, 3.25. American Express, 2.9. Let's see what American Express is here. American Express, 2.9. Yeah, so unfortunately Stripe beats it. I guess technically, oh wait, European Economic Commercial Cards, European Economic Area Consumer Cards. So if I knew it was a European customer, I could switch it to use this instead of Stripe, I suppose, right? I guess that might be good. I mean, that definitely would be good, but I'm trying to think how I would do that. All right, let's see what we did here. Smart polish, you get smart polish. Priority support. Yeah, but overall, Stripe is beating it by that 0.35%. I wonder what it takes to like move away from Stripe and like onto a different provider. Like if I decide to change my provider, am I going to be able to export all my customers and just move their processing onto the new provider, or will I have to get them to click something to at least accept it? A country, yeah. Yeah, I bet it is. I mean, Stripe was pretty easy too. Uh, I'm gonna put a pin in this one though. Can't they put a dark mode on this? Same with Stripe. Stripe needs a dark mode as well. Um, Usually I don't care, but since I'm streaming and I have basically have the lights off, it's better. What's up, Sebi? I'm working on a voice to text app, dictation app. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's move on. I feel like this is what needs to be worked on. I mean, for the most part, customers won't have to get into like the online piece unless they're like trying to get a referral. Maybe I should make, I mean, I guess it would be nice to have everything in the app so they don't have to literally go to the website at all. Because like right now I have under billing, I have when a friend subscribes, you both get $5 in credits. View referral program. And then that just goes to this page. All right, let's do this. All right, we're gonna work on the referral link system. First, in the dashboard where they are able to customize their link. Hold on one second, let me check how that's actually done. And actually, we'll compact there. Okay, so they can customize it. That's what we want. All right, let's add that. We're going to work on a referral link system. First, in the dashboard where they're able to customize their link, we need to inform them somehow that they cannot change once their code has been used, they cannot change their code. Also, I think the default code, we can come up with a better system instead of just random letters and numbers. Um, Maybe we can have something with their name in there. Once we do that, I want to then also add these features into the app itself. Um, at the very least, a button to copy the referral link inside the app. So it will have to call an API to make sure that they get the updated referral link first and then add that to their clipboard. Yeah, we're using OpenAI's Whisper. Maybe in the future when Abe gets bigger, you could rent a server and run it there locally and make an API for that so you pay less. Yeah, most definitely. I mean, um, if there's enough people paying for it, then definitely hosting a server and run the model locally. Um, However, though, it would be trying to think like how that would work. I mean, I know how it would work, but how big I would have to be until I get to that point. Because like right now I can hit, the API from across the world and I get relatively good speeds. Um, but if I start hosting it, then I might have to start hosting it, you know, all over the world. Um, at least that's what I think. Because I want to be able to give the best product, for the speed and everything. I want it to be fast. And right now, honestly, I think I got it pretty fast. Depends. A server for Whisper, which works good, maybe is like $30, and the API response maybe 500 ms maximum across the world. This won't make a difference. I don't know. For the Whisper model, let's ask Claude here. All right, so I'm thinking about hosting the OpenAI's Whisper model myself, and I'm wondering how much resources would I really need it to be able to process recordings really fast. I then want you to research online server providers that can host that model with those requirements, and research the pricing of them, and then calculate what the cost savings would be versus using OpenAI's API. All right, let's try this. So we change our code to Quad H. We copy it in the app here, and if we paste at the top, or we'll paste in here. Yeah, perfect. Localhost. It's running on localhost, but Quad H. Okay. And then if we want to manage it, we come in here. That's where they could actually change it. All right, let's drag that up in there. All right, I want you to review how the referral system actually works. I know it's the code right now, but I believe we might only have it so they have to type that code in or go to the link with the code. Let's see, actually, before we submit that. Incognito. Get $5 in free credits. Your friend invited you to try Abe, the AI-powered voice-to-text assistant. Sign up now and get $5 in credits using transcriptions. Your referral code. Claim your $5 credit. Referral bonus. You apply to $5 in credits when you sign up. Good. There it is right there. What if I remove that? What if I type something else in? Ah, interesting. Look at that. However, what I want to do is make a cookie on the user's browser that's good for at least 30 days. And then if they click the link and then they leave and come back later or the next day, the original person gets the referral. So we can we can say, yeah. Let's just see how that works. We also need to review the registration form on the web front end, because right now when you type any referral code in there, it says they're going to get a $5 credit. However, we need to validate that it was a good code first. Paul, you say, why Claude? Which AI model do you think are the best right now? And overall, what are your thoughts on using AI in a corporate environment day to day? I mean, I think Opus 4.5 is the best. I mean, that's just what I've had the best experience with. Claude itself, like Claude Code, using the Opus model, um, you know, I'm using it because of the pricing model, right? So on Cursor or Windsurf, you know, I didn't like having to pay a base fee and then paying the overages. I mean, it's ironic because that's my pricing model for Abe here. But when it comes to coding, it was just too much. I didn't like the little transactions, $10, $10, $10, $20. With Claude, I like that you just pay once for the month. You know, you get a 5 hour window and then you reset. So, like, let's see what I'm at now. So I'm at 38% usage. It resets at 12 a.m. Um, so midnight, right? So I kind of like that model. But and it's been flowing since I started using it. It's honestly just really good. If you haven't tried it, I mean, I would say just try out the monthly, like the lower, you know, 15, $20 one, whatever it is, and then try it out and see if you like it. If you like it, more than likely you're going to run out of tokens within like the first hour, and then you're going to want to upgrade to the $100 one. And in the corporate environment, I mean, I don't know. So be it. If it's working, it's working. I guess it depends who's responsible. You know, if you're the one that's responsible for putting a product live, then you need to make sure the code is good. Swebby, but when getting a server with no GPU, use faster Whisper. It's the same model, just optimized for CPU usage. Yes, but it doesn't. I don't think I don't think it transcribes just as good. Let's see what Claude has said though. Self-host RTX 490 on Run Pod, 34 cents an hour. Or VAS API, 30 cents an API. Break even, 250 to 500 hours of audio transcribed per month. So 250 to 500 hours a month at $30 an hour. That's pretty cool. So you guys, let's look at that. RunPod. Okay, runpod.io. Pods. I just want to look right now. I don't want to sign up. Pricing. It does. It has the same weights because Whisper is open source. Yeah, Whisper normally is GPU based. Yes. GPUs. So here's a 490. All right, so Claude had it wrong. It's 59 cents an hour. 41 gigs of RAM. What's the minimum RAM that's needed to run the model? Also, it looks like the RTX 490 on RunPod is currently it's currently 59 cents an hour. Knowing this new pricing, what is the break-even point? Ask Claude to add a check for faster Whisper and 8 for CPU only usage and costs. Okay, we'll get there. Let's see. Referral landing, added a JS cookie import, referral cookie name, good. Cookie set automatically. All right, let's try it again. Cookies. A referral code, value is quad H. So now if I, no, that's not what I want. Let's just go away, GoDaddy, and then go back here. All right, perfect. Look at that. So I went back to the main page and it found, oh, look at that glow there. That's interesting. Huh. Right, so it found this here. So if I, now, let's see, what if I, let's go ahead and open a new browser, clear our cookies. So nothing's in there, perfect. And then if we type quad H, nothing's there. Okay, that's all working pretty good. However, we need some visual feedback when they actually type in the valid referral code. You know, I don't know how that's gonna work. I can code. I can code Python. That's probably my #1 language. I mean, I can read all this code and tell you what it does, but I really don't want to. But it's not like I could come and tell you like all the node libraries that are being imported and being used. Like, no, I don't know them all. But I've been coding Python for about 18 years. I started making mods for Counter-Strike Source back in the day. That's where I learned to program. All right. Okay, this works pretty good. I want you to check the rate limiting though. I don't want people to just keep spamming this referral code to try to find different codes. Okay, let's raise the check between the code, like typing letters, to 750 ms. Also, every time they type a letter, it should reset that back to 0. And then we can lower the rate limit as well to, let's say, 10 per minute. Okay, if they are creating an account on the browser, um, we should just immediately bring them to like um, some special page that tells them to download the app. You know, like great job, you downloaded it now, or great job, you signed up. Now one more step to start transcribing, something like that. And I also want to see if it's possible or how it would work where we can like share the token from the browser login to the app so they don't have to re-log in if they're already logged in there. I'm not really sure how that would work, but talk me through what you think is the best practice there. Let's see. Okay, go ahead and make the post-registration download page. That's fine. We're gonna hold off on the token sharing. Maybe from the dashboard, we can have that. Like if they're logged in, it can say launch Abe, and then it will just launch Abe from there and share the token. But I'm wondering what would happen if they try to launch Abe and it's not installed. Or can't, will we be able to get that feedback and be able to redirect them to a download page instead? And go ahead and make the post-registration download page first, and then you can answer these questions. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick, but we're gonna come back and keep working on this. Don't go anywhere. Is everybody still there? Yeah. No, you make a good point, but at some point we'll have to change our methods. Um, I was talking to Digital in the Discord this morning, and he was talking about the Sonnet model. Has a million tokens context window. So using that to be able to make documentation to then feed into the Opus model. Is a plan to manage the growing surface area of the original intent, which is that like a seed that grows into a giant sequoia tree. I don't know, that metaphor might be beyond me. I'm not sure if that was the intent. The intent right now is to vibe out and make progress. Okay, let's forget about this launch Abe idea right now. All right, so I noticed a bug that we gotta work on. Let's go ahead and compact this. So what kind of projects are you guys working on? This is the seed, yeah. All right. So, question is a plan to manage the growing surface area of the original intent? Graham Bam. Hey, what speech to text software are you using? That's what we're coding right now, Graham Bam. We're going to be releasing this software. It's called Abe. Pretty soon here, we're going to be releasing it. It's powered by the OpenAI models. And it is going to be a competitor to the Whisperflow app. You know, the pricing model right now is $6, and then you pay per usage basically. So if and up to the cap is $12. So after that point, it's unlimited usage. All right, let's continue. We need to fix a bug I noticed. Okay, we need to fix a bug with the billing. I notice what I believe is happening right now is every transcription is rounding up to the nearest 10 seconds. However, I want to change that, and instead of rounding up, let's just actually submit the metered usage to Stripe once they hit the next 10-second mark. Um, so that way, you know, if a transcription is only 5 seconds and, you know, their current usage is at 1 second, we won't submit it until they get to the full 10 seconds. Back to you, but is the intent to grow the surface area as the ideas grow, each branch of that tree becomes heavier and heavier. For example, easy to remember 10 phone numbers, but what about 10 random 100 character numbers? Yeah, I mean, I think initially it's to grow, but then it's to prune at some point, right? Um, and to prune it and to shape it into what we want. So I'm not going to just sit here and keep adding features and features. I think at this point we're done adding features, and we are just kind of pruning it piece by piece. Nice. I've been working on business management app. Nice, Graham. Tell us about it. What does the business management app do? What is this? I have like a broken window here from something. I have no idea what. We're gonna ignore it for now. Mostly helps list products on Amazon/eBay and e-commerce site and keep the inventory in sync across the platforms. Nice, very good. Definitely a use case for it. Is it a personal use case or you're doing it for a client of yours? Or hopefully to bring it to market? Just personal. There are some companies that have software like this and they charge like 5,000 a month for it and up, so trying to build my own. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's other people that need it too, obviously. I mean, that shows that there's a market for it. So I say build it and then, use it for yourself and then try to charge somebody else for it too. Why not? You studied vibe coding before it was a thing. It definitely shows. I don't know. It might I might even say you might even be a robot. I haven't seen evidence that you're not yet. Okay, I want to talk about how we're going to host the executable for download. Um, Message retracted. Okay. All right. How for download? Right now, it is hosted on GitHub, um, and using the release system on that for updates. However, I don't really like that they have to go through the GitHub site um, when they click download, and that they see the owner of the repository. I mean, right now it's kind of my personal GitHub, so I guess we would have to, if we get it, if that's our only, if that's the best option, then I might want to create a new account. Tell me, what do you think is the best way to go about this? I think we're going to go with option two, and then later also do option three along with it. So a hybrid approach there. However, with Cloudflare R2, I'm trying to think what the pricing looks like for that. So with GitHub, I don't have to host a file and pay for hosting of the download exe. Yeah, this one actually wouldn't run locally, since it's using the Whisper model, which technically you can run it yourself and you can do it locally, but um, it's not going to run on everybody's machine, and that's the point of the product. Looking on this one called CJ/handy, but I haven't installed it yet, tried it yet. Yeah, I've only really tried like the out of the box Windows one, and that one's not really that great. I've also tried WhisperFlow, which honestly WhisperFlow is really good. I just don't like the pricing. I don't think it's worth $15 a month. Um, it might be worth $12 a month if you pay for annual, but I don't want to pay annual prices. So that's why I'm building this, trying to bring it to the market so people can have a product that works just as good, if not better, in my opinion, and that can get it for cheaper. Whisperflow got a lot of customers. They kind of got the best one out there at the moment. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're the best one or if there's other comparable ones. But yeah, they definitely have a lot of customers. I mean, they raised $82 million to build their software, right? So, you know, that's goes into the marketing of things. Yeah, let's go ahead and implement this change for um, GitHub as the backend. Our music stopped. Let's change up the music a little bit. I don't know what this vibe is going to be like, but we'll play it. Let's see. Do they just have their own custom model for dictation that they run? I honestly don't know. I don't think they really advertise what it is. I mean, we can look. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. They just leave it to mystery. I mean, they leave it to that, hey, this is what the product does. So, I mean, I'm doing things that are just very similar to them, right? So, like, they have AI auto edits. So I basically have the same thing. I'm calling it Smart Polish. So in my app, it's called Smart Polish, where it'll basically use AI to clean up, you know, the uhs, and self corrections and things like that. Um, you could turn it on and off though, right? So like, I'm having it for free basically. Um, but you know, if you turn it off, you get responses a little bit faster. Like, let's see here. So we'll test it here. Hello, we're testing the response. So that's with it turned off. So that was pretty fast. Hello, we're testing the response. We're testing the response, so it took out hello. Yeah, so it needs some work though. I wonder if it actually took out the hello. Let's take a look at that. Oh no, it didn't take it out before. So there's a problem. I have to make sure the padding is turned on better or tweaked, because what it tries to do, it tries to take out the white or the silence before, and the word hello might have been cut off there. Let's see, these are the these look exactly the same. This one's changed. So here I said, however, I want to change that. And instead of rounding up, so I said, however, I want to change that instead of rounding up. So I took out the word and, because it's kind of just filler at this point. Shouldn't start sentences with and. I also actually submit the meter usage to Stripe once they hit the next 10-second mark. Let's actually submit the meter usage to Stripe once they hit the next 10-second mark. That way, instead of so that way. All right, anyways, what's next? Okay, I want to start pushing this to the actual production and the actual URL or the domain. However, I don't want download links to be ready, and I don't want um, people to create accounts yet. Um, well, maybe we can have them create accounts, but then tell them that they'll be notified when the application is released. How about this? Let's just make it so um, instead of doing any of this waiting list stuff, we'll just make it so they can actually download the app and everything, but only they can't go pro yet. They can only use the free version that's released. And then once it is finally live, they will either get a download update for the next version that actually enables Pro, um, or enables the link to sign up to go to Pro. Yeah, thanks, Graham. I think it's nice. There is, I mean, it's just using I think GPT-4 Mini, but it can use some prompting, better prompting so in there. I think at least. I think it would be cool also if you can just put your own prompt in there, like, um, so that way when you transcribe, you can always make it like something different. Maybe we'll add that feature in a little bit here. Because like right now we have a formal and formal, balanced, and relaxed, um, natural punctuation, conversational tone, minimal changes, casual feel, and formal is professional formatting with proper grammar. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Graham, are you on Windows or Mac? Or Linux? We're gonna change this music. All right, so almost there. You guys still on the chat? Still here working on setting up web dev Cody's automaker right now. Nice. I'm assuming that is your app, business app. Okay, so I just tested by changing both environments to false. Can you just double check I set those up correctly? Um, Let's see. Remember, I'm using npm run dev in the web folder and the source folder. No, it's a vibe coding tool. Will be the third one I've tried so far. Haha, nice. Good. Alright, well, I'm testing now, and in the hero it says download for Windows. Oh wait, that's right, I don't have it. That's not what I did. Alright, we need to go to a... So this is a free account. Alright, cool. So Pro says coming soon. This guy looks vibey. Thanks, Mr. Tyree. So down here, Pro coming soon, download for free. Alright, that's good then. Please verify your email. Yes, of course. How you doing, Mr. Tyree? How was your weekend, Saturday? Good, you've been logged in from what I see. The pricing updates look cool. Yeah, we've simplified the pricing basically. So there, at first I had an annual plan in there, which gave you a cheaper price, but I figured, you know, we're just gonna do it. We're just going to have it so everybody gets the cheaper price if they sign up for Pro. And then I just say plus usage. I probably will put the, well, actually down here it shows usage. This says 0.72 an hour. That's not right. That needs to be updated. But we're gonna get there. We're really tidying up the loose ends. We got this nice icon now, and just tidying up the logins and creating accounts. And right now what I'm doing is we just made it so the Pro says coming soon, so that way I can launch the site and actually have people start downloading and using at least the free tier, and then I can do the final touches and put it and then start enabling the pro so people can sign up. Okay, next steps. I'm working on my other screen here. I just have to do some changes to the domain. What I need to do is get the email set up for the domain so that way I could start testing actually sending emails out and do email verification. Because right now to get past email verification, so like this is a test account that's not verified. It says please verify. Like if I tried transcribing, you can see it says please verify your email to use this feature. It says unverified, and then you can resend it, but it doesn't actually send an email. So I need to get the domain set up with the actual email. Then once we can do that, Don't have to do the boilerplate every time. We could look at Laravel. PHP. We're not on PHP. I mean, I'm fine with like building out the like the email system. What I'm actually just doing real quick though is well, it's not real quick, but I'm trying to actually set up the domain on my hosting provider. So that way I can actually create an email address and send email from that provider. Modern PHP, yeah. I've been seeing that pop up a lot. But that means I'd have to recode everything. So we're not doing it. Okay, the domain is now on my host.
Oye, vamos a tirar una vez más. Miguelito. Ajá, yeah. Dale hasta abajo, baby, no hay más nada. Vamos despacito que te voy a guayar. Dice, taquiti, taqui, 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 ta. Taquiti, taqui, 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 ta. Muévelo como taqui, ta, 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 ta. Ven acá. Taquiti, taqui, 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 ta, ta, ta. Taqui, 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 ta. Ven acá. Taquiti, taqui, taqui, taqui. Oye, baby, vamos a hacerlo toda la noche, aquí no hay pero. Este bicho para pelo, mami, replicando cuero. La noche, rotos en la toque. Una negra dura, le di hasta la catorce. Dale hasta abajo, baby, no hay más nada. Vamos despacito que te voy a guayar. Ey, no se acabó la noche y está alerta. Ponte en cuatro, baby, ven pa' acá, tica, tica. Oye, ponte pa' mí, mami, dale pa' atrás. Le damos bien duro hasta la mañana. Dale, mamita, con todo lo que da. Gritando mi nombre hasta la madrugada. Bájate, trágate el show. Trágate, mami, el bicho atero. Hasta la mañana te rapo en la cama, te pongo en las pilas y el puse de rama. Si tu cama yo llego, la popolo, dámela. Viene el que me jala. Movie, yo tengo la chica virada.
Alright, we're changing the music. I have no idea what this is. Hello, Tampa Deb. Thanks for tuning in. All right, so we got an email address now set up on the domain. Let's see if I'm going to send it to my personal address, a test, and see if we can send it that way. Okay, received, and then reply. Okay, enjoy your Judge Judy. Thanks for stopping by. We're just building an app right now to release it and have customers buy it, basically. That's what we want. You came to a very exciting part of it, though. Okay, so our test came in. Perfect. So now we have email. Let's create some more email addresses, though. We'll do support. We got no reply. And let's do dev. And let's log back in. Or we could launch this version as well. Perfect. Okay, so we just set up the email server and created an email address of dev@getabe.com. No. getabe.app. We need to go ahead and create the configurations in the environment to send emails out from the respective email address. You know, in production, of course, we're going to use a different email address, the no reply email, to send out like the verification emails and things like that. But we're gonna have to create a whole system to manage sending out those emails. So, because we could only send so many emails per hour, so we need to based on our SMTP server. So we need to create a queuing system and to queue those emails up and then send them out when we have enough, let's say, credits in the bucket to send them out. Actually, before that happens, we'll go ahead compact. Let's go ahead and create an admin dashboard to be able to view the queue, the email queue, and also to be able to see previously sent emails. Also, for emails that are sent to users, let's go ahead and make it so we can go, when we look at the user itself, we can see all the users and communication that was sent back and forth. Well, not back and forth because they won't, the app is not going to be getting or receiving emails, but at least what we sent to them. I mean, I guess in the future we could have the app pull in emails, but that's a little too far for what we really want to do. Alright, I think this is good for now. What do you think of the music, Graham? Is this up your alley for vibing out? All right, this is a big feature, big step to get everything live. I think once we can send emails out and validate people through their email, we can push it live for people to start downloading. Well, there's actually another step I know that we need to do. We need to rebundle the package, the application, and make sure that the signing keys are working, because I know there was an issue with that previously. And then also the update. So signing the signing keys, and then pushing the file to the repository, so and auto updating. I want to make sure auto updating is a thing, because once we push it to production and allow people to start buying Pro, um, at that point they'll have to re-download the update. Actually, well, I do want to make sure that we do that, but actually what I'm going to do is make it so they don't once we unlock Pro, we don't um, they don't have to download something or download an update. That way there will be no delay. They could just download or update it immediately. So we'll make it so, like, maybe in the auth token or something. We'll figure it out. We'll figure something out. So anybody out there in the chat? What's up? Who's out there? Just got done testing Handy out. Have you tried it before? No, I haven't. What was Handy again? Was Handy that other dictation app? Or transcription? Okay. And how was it? Is it good? Let's look it up. Handy.computer, open source speech to text application that you can run on your own computer. Nice. Can it do this though? Well, let's see if I can do it. Hey Graham, how you doing today? It's great to see you in the stream. Alright, we'll highlight this text. Let's see. Oh no, this version doesn't have it. I'm on an older version of the exe. I was gonna do the transform to change this to something different, but I'll have to demo it for you later. Alright, let's see where we're at now. We got 91% usage left. Alright, web admin dashboard, server side. API, add to your env. I'm assuming that's the server.env. Okay. I got way too much stuff open right now. Email deliverability is very tough, lots of gatekeepers. If you get this going, you'll end up needing one of the big ones like mail channels, SendGrid, Postmark. Yeah, I know. We'll get there. For now, I just gotta get something working. The email mafia, that's what I call them. Yep. Okay, I think I got the email server set up. All right, we got our email pending. When does it send though? Template custom. What's up, JTS Receipts? Welcome to the stream, man. Or woman, I don't know. But welcome. Glad you're here. We are just trying to get this email system up and running for the app, so people can start to validate their emails. Retry delays every 5 minutes. Process interval 30 seconds. Okay, I just sent tried to send a verify email out, but it still just says pending. When does it actually get to be sent? Can you validate that it's starting the queue up? Nice. Are you as good of a vibe coder as that Techo guy? Yeah, Techo, he has a lot to learn, that's for sure. Some might even say Techo learned everything he knows from me. Can we add to the dashboard some feedback to know like what the queue is doing, if it's started, or how much time until the next emails are sent, things like that? Where did I get the music? This is off of Epidemic Sound. I don't know, is it a variation of a song? Do you know this song? Okay, I got this. I don't know why. Yeah, this genre, it's actually Grand Entrance playlist. A compilation of high energy and glamorous intro music perfect for a memorable entrance. This ID, the site for vibe coding events. Is this a site for vibe coding? No, we're doing the we're working on Abe. So that's the name of the transcription app. It's Abe, just Abe. So we're trying to set up the email so we can actually send out like verification emails, things like that. Wonder if the DNS is just not started or propagated. That is the correct SMTP host. How can we validate this ourselves? Yeah, I think it's just not propagated. No, it could get to the internet. If it wasn't able to get to internet, then I wouldn't be able to hit the APIs for the AI. This is probably what I need to do, set up a DNS record. Yeah, the problem is that the domain, I created a custom MX records to point to my shared hosting, but the domain itself is pointed, well, it's not pointed anywhere yet, but it's going to be pointed to a different host. So I need to make an A record for this mail dot. You can make it so whenever the app starts, it just runs the queue. We don't have to wait the initial 30 seconds or whatever time it's set to. That's a good question. I think it installed something. I'll tell you in a second here. Node mailer. Alright, I think it ran. I didn't get any errors. Let's check this here now. Pending 0, failed 1. Retry. Pending 1. Let's wait 30 seconds and see what happens now. It failed because it has a 3. Right now there's a 3 attempt failure, which is fine, but we'll adjust that later. Okay, now 0, 0, 0. Nothing in sent history. That's not right. Well, let's check my email. Oh, it did fail. Let's try and ask support. I'm trying to send mail out through the SMTP server on my domain. Using the shared hosting. I've already set up the DNS records to point the MX records to the mail server. However, I believe I need to set up an A record to set up the mail dot. Can you assist me with instructions of setting up this A record? You can set node mailers debugging mode to true and see the console output. Yeah, but I only have 2% of usage left, Graham. Do I really want to waste it on that? Okay, can you help me find where that IP is in my cPanel dashboard? Alright, I found the IP to set up the A record, so now mail.the domain goes to the shared hosting. Now they say it could take 30 minutes for it to propagate, but let's see. DNS record not published. Reload. Don't want this. I just want to connect. Oh, there it is. Now it's set up. Okay. let's check this. I bet it's failed. Network retry. Oh, well, I stopped it. All right. Is it running? I don't think it is running. Okay, I rebooted the server and it says it's processing in 30 seconds, but I don't see any feedback. We need some better feedback and in the admin dashboard as well to see if, you know, where we're at in the queue and if it's processing things or not. It's taking so long here. Okay, we're at 90. Oh, we're at 100%. I've hit my limit. It edited something, added 4 lines. Let's try this. Oh. Oh no, that's just me opening it. Resend email. Okay, that might be it for tonight. I have to wait an hour before I get my tokens back. Graham, if you haven't already, please subscribe so you can check me out next time I stream. If you're on Discord, man, join the Discord. We want people that are business focused and want to start businesses. Oh, there we got our failed connection timeout. We'll debug it tomorrow. But yeah, go join the Discord. Everybody that's in the chat, if you're just watching and not talking, that's fine. Don't forget to subscribe. Throw a like on the stream too before it ends. But yeah, it was fun hanging out with you guys. Cool, man. I gotta find my goodbye picture. That's not it. Yeah, nice. I like the balance between experiment vibes and also actually building an actual product. Nice job. So great ways like art and science mixed together. Yeah, it's like a laboratory. I don't know, man. You're a little sketchy, robot. Hey, robot, tomorrow or join the Discord voice chat with me. I'm probably gonna go in there for a few minutes after I click end here. Just gotta find my picture. Where's my picture at? Yeah, I know you're human. Just using speech to text. Nice. Good. As we all should be. I don't know. I mean, you could type if you want. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. We'll see. But I hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you in the Discord if you're in there.